Hey boys, what's up? Sub-Zero wins. Sup fellas? Alright boys, it's time. It's time to begin the project we've all been waiting for. It's time to start stacking some mana, fellas. You seen your video? Very interesting discovery with the supports. Yeah, I think I might actually do a build with this in the future. Like legitimately turbo rage stacking with adorned with maximum rage on jewels with perma rage generation from something like shaman or maybe even gloves. And then just freaking get like 400% attack speed or something like that. That would be nice. Are you playing Gemling? No, we're going to be playing Shaman. I decided that after thinking about it very long and very hard, I decided I'm going to go for Shaman, not Monk, because I really like the fact that you just get like rage generation, and there is a lot of ways to scale damage with rage on this build. So this is what I'm going to do, and hopefully it's going to be good. On top of that, the bonded modifiers is what like really, you know, really grinds my gears. Bonded modifiers look so freaking cool. Not gonna lie. Come on, Miller. Out of flasks. But obviously we're going to be doing a twinked run, right? We're gonna be getting some through the campaign. We're just gonna finish campaign. We're gonna do some a run with like some good items, not to freaking sweat or anything like that. A druid, even if it's not twinked, druid and bear is pretty freaking easy to play. Let's be honest, it's very powerful. But do I have anything I could equip right off the bat? Well, I can equip these, I guess. I can equip that for a lot of life and stuff, and you know, just put whatever that I have here. The unique talisman or something like that would be nice to get, but for now what we have here will do. Then also obviously I have all the orbs in the universe in existence, so we can do a lot. This one is nice. We can be spamming. That's what I'm talking about. A twinked run. Heck yes. Heck yes, let's go. I'm gonna run out of these soon though. What the heck? There we go. Look at that. Look at that weapon, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. Freaking, we're gonna be overpowered in no time. Alright, get the Fury Slam. Boom. Get the support gem. Well, actually, I don't have a lot of support gems. I can use some of those, though. So on Furious Slam, we're gonna get Rage 3 here. Attack speed sounds good. Attack speed on Furious Slam, maybe Rage here on Mole. What else can we get? Aftershock? Oh, heck yes. Oh, there is one incredibly good support, but I think Aftershock for now is gonna be what I'm gonna use. Yeah, that's fine. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. This ain't nasty, it's up Yarik. No, but it's still going to be good. Perfect Mind Runes give 5% increased mana. Yeah, I did. Hear me out, boys. I did a lot of calculations in POB and stuff, and a druid, the general consensus here is that shaman is going to have way more quality of life. In my opinion, is going to feel better to play because of infinite rage generation, and on top of that, you don't need to have a leech on any pieces of gear because you're going to be getting like 15% mana leech on weapons by default, and you don't ever have to get any like rage generation either. So I think that these two things, and on top of that, Druid Shaman is much tankier against elemental damage, and really against anything because he's gonna get more mana too, more mana than you know, this guy. So yeah, I think overall, I would say that this dude is going to feel better to play. Am I going to be correct? Is that going to be what's gonna happen at the end of the day? We'll see, but I think it's gonna be very, very good. And the fact that, you know, Monk has more attack speed, we can always invest into more attack speed. This build already is going to be pretty damn fast, regardless. So, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. On top of that, it's going to be easy to get resistances because we are CI. So with CI, we don't have to ever worry about chaos resistance and bleeds. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yeah, we need to find the guy that gives us cold res. I was thinking about doing Monk for a long time. These crazy gloves that give you lightning damage per mana. But I decided like against it at the end of the day. What's sold? Why Shaman sold me is because, well, Shaman sold me. Why I was sold on Shaman is because he gets like a lot of quality of life and just like really big numbers. Like he gets like about 200% increased damage compared to Monk with the same investment. So that's big. He gets perma rage generation, more damage from rage, so that's big. The extra damage as cold and lightning on gloves wouldn't be a big deal. The only big deal that Monk really has over Shaman is this crazy mod that gives you 5% of your damage as lightning. 5% of your mana as flat lightning. That is very strong. Other than that, it's like, whatever, really. Other than that, it's whatever. What's up? Welcome back, everybody. Squid Milk, Klepsek, Rudy, Yarik, Vectora, Matty, Junior. Welcome back, everybody. Everybody needs some. Daddy's back. What skill you plan to use in endgame? A Molten Blast. We'll be blasting, converting the damage from fire damage to cold thanks to the maces, and we're gonna be blasting. We're gonna be blasting. Guess I'm going to run through the first zones just like that. We're gonna twink a little bit later. We obviously need to get movement speed. I think I have Wanderlust in my stash, so I mean that's gonna do it. Okay, the raid boss is here. Hardest boss in the game. You know, I understand like developers that, you know, they want to make some of the parts of the game difficult. They didn't have to put the hardest boss in the game like, in the beginning, you know. Was that really necessary? So Druid, that's right. What's up, Psychomo? Ooh, look at that aftershock. I think what's gonna be really cool is the fact that, I don't know if you saw the video they uploaded with the attack speed tech, but I think we can very easily use that also. And unfortunately we will not be able to use it on Molten Blast, but maybe we can use it on something like Stampede, and instead we're gonna be clearing with Stampede. We'll see about this. Stampede has potential also. I'm the bear. Ho ho ho. We're only going to be doing bear in the campaign, by the way. After that, we're going to swap. Although, like, I could literally use anything, right? I could even do, like, maces right now if I wanted to. But is our maces gonna be better than the bear at this point? I'm not 100% sure about that, man. I'm not 100% sure about this. Not necessarily. Rat Pits work with Crown of Ice as well. The Rat Pits is mana version that mods with full cultivation orb. Yes, but I don't think that at the end of the day that would be more damage. I mean, compared to dual wielding those maces, I mean, I was doing math when it comes to this combo before. It is a lot of increased damage. Yeah, but this is... It's relative to how much percent damage you already have. And I did some math, and on the shaman, on the monk, it would make more sense, I think, because on the monk, I had about 600% increased damage in total. But on druid, on shaman, I have about 800% because you get more scaling from rage, from the rage node, and you get a lot of damage here. And since you have Crown of Ice, the druid gets, all of these gets converted to attack damage. So it's literally 20% attack damage, 20% attack damage, 60% attack damage, 60% attack damage. Small nodes are very powerful here. On top of that, you can get even more if you want to. So, is there spell attack? Are there some more nodes that give you spell and attack damage at the same time in this freaking tree? Only these, and that's it. That's horrible. These are the only ones? That's crazy. What's up, Codulets? Welcome back, everybody. How to get 50 stats from Alder Legacy was the item rune you get for that mod. What was the item's name? From what get that mod? Oh, I don't remember. It's a helmet, but which one? Anyone remembers? What is that, like, that plus 50 attributes helmet you get? For the life of me, I don't remember. We're definitely going to be using Crown of Ice. I mean, there is another option that you could do. Nah, I take it back. Regardless of what you do, you have to be using Crown of Ice with this build. Crown of Ice is just too much damage. On top of that, Crown of Ice is not completely useless when it comes to stats, because it provides all attributes, which is useful. It provides like 200 ES, which is also very good. Which is 200 flat mana, so yeah. Astromantis helmet, pretty much. What's up, Freeman? Solves crit as well. No, crit is not going to be solved at all because the crit only works on spells. So, Rat Pits on a build like this, on an attack build, is only going to give you percent damage. It's not going to give you crit. So fake news. Fake news right there. I had this last time on a PoE2 without Elder's Battery through sadly. Oh, I just put in PoB the items I found yesterday, which are honestly kind of far from perfect. And on PoB, I managed to stack 10,000 mana. So with Shaman on top of that, which gets additional elemental damage reduction, I think at 10,000 is going to be a very substantial amount to be very tanky. With the amount of regen we're gonna have, I think we should be able to get about 2,000 regen plus 2,000 leech. That is a lot, man. That is honestly a lot. But it's not going to be like ridiculously like freaking super crazy. This build is basically going to be like immortal versus pinnacle bosses. Because pinnacle bosses do not have damage to go through regeneration that we're gonna have. But I think that the coolest part about this build is going to be how much damage and how fun it's going to be to clear the maps. And we can also make it tankier in the future if we really want to. Like, not a big deal. Really not a big deal. Shaman with that runic fork unique with 5 sockets gets so much mana, increased mana per... Yeah, but I wouldn't be a maze build anymore. But I know this is like a crazy combo when it comes to mana stacking. Unfortunately, we cannot use that. You can't use two-handed mace and a wand at the same time. There's no way, right? There's no way. No shot you can. Okay, Mole's gonna get some fire attunement. I don't have strength. I have strength now. A fire attunement here. Alright, can I get any upgrades already? The answer is no. I might need to buy the unique talisman. No, I'm going to be like twinking throughout the run. And seeing. Wait, there's no list of unique talismans here? Are you kidding me? Okay, there they are. This is level... Oh, it's level 1, this thing. Okay, that is an incredible weapon for early on. Nah, there's no way you can do that. Dude, what the heck is going on with this trait? Amor Mandragora. I'm gonna check immediately the legacy version. The level required is 38, and it gets like, oh, 200. Damn. Oh, damn. Yo, we're gonna be using that. We're gonna be using that for sure later. For sure, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Alright, let's get some damage here. Oh, this one is very high damage roll. Let's go. We're gonna be getting attack speed 2, so this is an absolutely fantastic weapon. Early on, for sure. Do we really care about anything else? I mean, I need boots. And I do have Wanderlust, level 11. Okay, I can wait that long. I think we're gonna be fine waiting for this. Okay, we're gonna put quality in there. Look at the damage boost, boys. Oh my lord. On top of that, we're not done yet, mada. This is too high of a level required, but I can get some lightning damage in there for additional shocks. Just even better. Alright, man, let's go. I'm ready. Yeah, this. Oh crap, wrong place. This thing is absolutely freaking insane, right? It's actually cracked. But what can you do? We can't use it. Don't get me wrong, the maces that we're gonna be using are already pretty cracked with the amount of mana you can get on them. Because you can get 400 flat plus 20% of damage taken as, you know, from mana before life, which is also pretty important. So, it is strong. It is strong overall. Flat crit as well. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be investing into crit on this build. Very late game, like a turbo late game version, you could, honestly, just get the build is gonna have 9 jewel sockets, so literally fill every jewel socket with crit and crit multi, and you could probably get to like 50% crit with like 400% crit multi, and you would hit like a truck. By the way, you would hit like a freaking truck. But yeah. Secret anointing that gives another jewel socket. Yeah, I mean, you could even be doing adorned for some crazy tech, or you can also do, you know what? You can do the for very rich people. You can do voices for more jewel sockets, and for even more jewel sockets, you can just put jewel sockets in your inventory also. So it's just like if you really try to stack it up, you could probably get like 20 jewel sockets on this build, which is voices doesn't work with adorned, sadly. Yeah. But even this rare adorned is like insane, right? It's like insane, insane. Like honestly, this would be like one of the biggest boosts for this build if we could get like the adorned for rare jewels, like later. Because that will give us absolutely absurd damage, and on top of that, even more mana regeneration. And mana regeneration is our tankiness, basically. This build. The one thing in POB yesterday, what's up, Samo? One thing in POB I haven't explored really yesterday was how to get like insane mana regen. Because the highest I could get is about 2,000. I'm not gonna lie, if I could get something like 4,000 or close, I'll be like, alright, dude. The build is pretty much immortal with this mana regen, right? Like, we would not need more than that. Like, 2k would be all that we would ever need. 4,000, I mean. Bear sucks for late game, didn't see anyone playing it. Oh, Bear is very strong. Okay, do I need to do the quest line on this new character again? I hope not. Please tell me not. What's up, Trasmore? Sup? Yo, this dude has this freaking mana wand, by the way. This guy has the endgame item. You guys see this? He has the item. Like 5 rune sockets. One combo from Bear and you stroke out. Pretty much, man. Like, this Bear is gonna freaking slap you once and you're just being sent to Narnia. Pretty much. Okie dokie. Getting area of effect for even bigger slaps. This build is gonna be slapping. Mana ring. Mana. No, better builds are strong. Just gotta build properly. But Bear is good. Bear is good, methinks. Also, I have to say, there was another thing I was exploring with rage generation, generally speaking. And what I mean by that is, since we are going to be stacking some rage, maybe we're going to get to like up to 80 or something like that, maximum rage on this character. I want to get maximum rage on my jewels, that's for sure. This means that we're gonna have insane rage generation because we're also stacking mana regen. So we'll be getting like 20 regen per second by default. And I was kind of curious if we can actually abuse that in any way, shape, or form, having this much rage regeneration all the time. But I came to conclusion that besides using Rage Forge 2 everywhere, which is 35% more damage boost, I don't think that there's going to be too many options here, to be honest. I'm not sure about that. Level up. Let's go. Where's another crypt? Where is another crypt? Pretty Fazbear version 2? Just in the beginning, because because we're gonna be playing Shaman here. So I was thinking very hard about Monk. Decided to go for Shaman because I think that while Monk would be doing more damage, I think the damage on this build is going to be already astronomical. It's going to be so much damage. And we can also like get shocks on this build, no problem, with the good Heart of the Well. So it's just like, you know, the damage should not be an issue really. I don't think that damage is going to be an issue this build at all. And the Shaman is just like has like way more quality of life, and is going to be tankier also. So Shaman overall, I like it a lot. Monk is cool, but you know what? Everyone's playing Monk. So Twisted Empyrean converts bear skills too? What do you mean? If you're using Twisted Empyrean, you're not using bear skills, right? So bear skills require a talisman. We're only going through the campaign right now, boys. A question, I want to do the Born build with the Cultist Greyhammer, but I was testing 0.4, the area and damage didn't seem to do the same. Did something change? Oh my boy. Yeah, the auto attack thing from 0.1 is completely dead. That doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it does exist, but it's like 5 times weaker. It just got freaking nuked. Giga destroyed. And yeah. There's been like absolutely insane amount of changes since then. not only a little bit, way more than that. I gave up PoE 2. I can play the game, but when I close, my laptop just freezes. Tried everything unbelievable in a 4070 RTX machine. The problem definitely lies somewhere else. Probably it's not definitely your graphic card. It's hard to say, right? Drop mage build from expedition. Let's go. Sheesh. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, and you guys don't believe me when I keep on saying that literally like 50% of my chat found Mageblades or Mirrors or Headhunters in their lives. And you guys don't believe me when I say that. Like every day, literally is more people. Okay, let's go back here. Is there something that we can equip now? Extra. Not really. I mean, we can equip an amulet. Shoes, Nikes in 2 levels. Helmet also in 1 level. And after that... Oh, there's my chest. And after that... I'm gonna lie, I would like to get... This is what? This is just life. Okay. Okie dokie. Hadn't done Warrior since 0.1. It's been a while. Been doing ED Lich. Loving my plants this league. Watering plants? Oh no. What's up, Mito-sama? Is this build going to be expensive? It's not going to be the cheapest, yes. We had a league starter, and now we're gonna have something a little bit, you know... I'm not gonna say that it's going to be like on the necessarily pricey side, but if you're stacking something like mana, the gear for mana stackers is definitely not super cheap. So, yeah. And I'll be probably, honestly, I'll be probably crafting everything myself, also. I gotta say. We're probably crafting everything myself. Yeah, I need to kill people because the faster we're gonna get level 11, the faster we're gonna put Wanderlust on. And that is big. What's up, No Woods? 2 other legacies for this build, but this is going to be an incredible late game upgrade, by the way, having others legacies. I was almost tempted to go monk instead of shaman. You know why? Because I could just put on weapons not the idol, the soul core that converts some of the requirements from strength to intelligence, and I'll be just like starting. At the end of the day, monk had only slightly less mana than shaman, actually, only slightly less. But I think that quality of life that shaman gets, and additional mana, and like the perma rage generation, more rage and all that stuff, I think that this prevails at the end of the day. I think that makes it better. Okay, skill gem 3. We're gonna use pounce for sure. Pouncy boy. Pounce is gonna receive whatever this 3 passive point 2. We're gonna get some more armor, honestly. I'm gonna get this over here because why not? We're gonna get damage. Druid for twisted, pure mana or something more. It's basically going to be pure mana. Pure stacking mana, mana regeneration as much as possible. 100%, 100% of damage taken from mana before life without getting this, because that's painful. And we can definitely get 100% very easily. And then we're going to be stacking rage to get bonuses from rage, like for example this. I calculated that if we're going to stack like about 80 rage, we're going to be getting 250% increased damage from this notable alone. And on top of that, more damage, and 40% damage as cold from Bataille's support. And if you want to, you can be using the support that I made a video about like 30 minutes ago, like an hour ago. And you can get an additional 80% attack speed on a skill of your choice, which is also freaking cracked. So there's plenty of scaling options to choose from. We just need to get very high amount of mana regeneration to basically, when we get hit, we're not even going to feel it. And that's all. That's the plan. I made an Amazon about 8 hours ago, which will end up using Medved's Felling, and then I saw your video. I didn't know about the plus 100 rage. What's up, Alexis? I didn't know either, because I was theory crafting, experimenting after the stream, after we lost connection from Streamlabs yesterday. I was doing that off stream, and I'm like, since Berserk works with CI, as long as you have like, I don't know, some tiny amount of flat region, what about this? And this actually freaking works too. Which is hilarious. Not gonna lie, this might bring back this support alone might bring back the meta of builds, because you can really get some stupid attack speed with this. This might bring back the meta of builds like only using an attack skill to move around the map. It could. If you have a really fast weapon, like 2 attacks per second or something like that, and you stack enough attack speed, you freaking could, man. Not gonna lie. Okay, Carnaris, I'm doing monk version. I'll name it Scorpion. Monk is also, the martial artist is also going to be very good for this. These gloves are crazy, right? The main reason why I was struggling to figure out if I wanted to play monk for so long or shaman is because monks get the 5% of your mana added as lightning mod on their gloves, which is crazy. And that's like legitimately crazy, not gonna lie. But All in all, I think that Shaman is going to be great. It's going to be great quality of life. You don't have to worry ever about regeneration. You don't have to worry about mana leech. You have shitload of mana leech from your weapons. So you get that for free. You get rage regen for free. You get more tankiness. You get bonded modifiers, some of them very strong. So, yeah. Shaman's going to be great. And the other guy, you know, is gonna be faster for sure. Oh, I didn't even know that we had access to these bad boys. Oh, this cluster is freaking massive to take, I think. Honestly, these are very nice nodes. For now, let's go here. Okay, we have a new chest. You know what? I'm going back for Wanderlust. Get that attack speed, dude. Splinter of Florata for infinite poison stacks. Plan using +2 faster support. Yeah, the funniest part, this faster support thing still works. So you're gonna get like a 400% faster speed of poisons working, or something like that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be pretty crazy. Alright, we need a little bit of dexterity. Can I get some dex here? Yes, I can. Okay, thank you. Lightning damage, life. Just freaking slap some exalt here. Get some boosts, boys, because why not? I'm freaking rich. I can do that. Alright, man, we're faster. We're faster now for sure. Wish there was like a version of these boots from PoE1 that give you 50% movement speed. You can use them at level 1. We need that. I'm in-stacking with the helmet, lightning gloves, so pathing around there isn't bad. Oh, that sounds good too. Sounds good for sure. I think that my approach on this build is going to be, we're actually going to be adding only a little bit of lightning damage, like for example 15% from something like a jewel, just to shock bosses and shock enemies. Get shocked, get my freaking 20% extra damage, and just don't care about lightning damage ever again, and just do pure cold at this point. Nice pose right there. What's up, Wonder Boy? Starting a new build. This is exciting. That's right. And this one is going to be... This one is going to be strong. Guys, you guys thought that the previous build was doing a lot of damage? Just you wait. I think this one is going to be really fun to play. Let's get Herald of Ash. For now, we'll do. There is something else I wanted to do, but what was that? What was that to make ourselves faster? I don't remember. Something I wanted to do to make ourselves faster. Oh, of course. Since I'm never gonna use them, might as well freaking use them now. Well, I can't use it on auto attacks, so just use it here. Alright, what can we get on Furious Slam? Is it already time to... Nah, probably not. I can get Magnified Area too, that's gonna work just fine. The damage is gonna be good enough anyway. And then we can do... I mean, really? Is it already time for Tectonic Slams for clear? It's too freaking early for that, I think. This would be decent, but like... I could be just like doing Fire Attunement, though. Fire Attunement will do. fire attunement will do for now. Guess I could hold up. I could also get conch effect, fit in conch effect, and put it instead of this over here, and then swap it. Then swap it against bosses when they're doing their, you know, you came over here, the beast is gone. Then their speech or whatever. We're gonna slap in some conch effect. We're gonna freaking, you know, they're definitely gonna lose their concentration after gonna get burst slapped. Oh heck yes, we fast. We fast now. These stacks independent or do they? Yeah, they're independent. Okie doke. Oh crap, I'm freaking so dumb. Why am I not using pounce, man? Pounce is fast. Fortunately, I think we have to be doing these. I'm not 100% sure, but I think we have to be doing these quest lines for this guy. That's extremely painful, but come on, jump. Ass. The quest reward is over here. I know we can jump over this. There we go. I don't know what I do differently this time, but it you know, it worked. What class are you? We're gonna be playing Shaman. I know that the name of the character, Sub-Zero, it would make more sense if I were a monk. But you know what? When Sub-Zero takes off his mask, he looks more like a shaman than a monk, man. Not gonna lie, dude. So for the immersion, I think that the shaman works just fine. If you want to be nitpicky, yo, what is destroying me so hard? These guys. Bada beam. Let's get some armor early on. Why not? Oh, and we have to kill the quest line requires us to kill the bug anyway. Okay, I guess I'll have to do that if I must. If I must, I will. Look at that speed. Some greasy fast speed. Went through the rocky training arc to reach that speed. Alright, let's get I guess let's kill the bug immediately. Wait, return to the tree? What do you want from me? Uh-huh. I don't even remember doing that. Okay, I take it back. I do remember now. I do remember. Wonder how the build without any armor is going to feel after basically stacking armor on like 5 characters in a row. Holy smokes, full drops. Oh, you don't need, just ignore it. You already have all the recipes. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna finish this over here. I mean, I take it back. I guess if we don't need to, then we just out. Let's not waste time. Talk to Una. Give me my pointies. 2 pointy boos. And you know, the regular shaman, like the regular bear. I guess what we would be doing in the beginning. I guess just going this way and getting these notes, probably. Probably this. Probably this over here. I don't remember what I was doing on my Freddy Fazbear, but I think getting to this cluster as quickly as possible is going to be like giga broken. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's hard to play other things unless they do a lot of damage. I know, man. I'm a big fan of armor stacking. Huge fan myself. But this character's defenses are going to be a little bit different. Now, don't get me wrong, it would be incredibly nice if we could get to like 50% evasion or something like that. That'd be great. It would feel great for sure. But if we're not gonna have that, I think we're still going to be okay. Still should be okay. If for some reason the tankiness is not going to be good enough, we're just going to redesign. But we also have mana recoup, man. We have like 50% recoup or something like that. It's gonna be alright, man. Oh, I forgot to change to conk effect. It's fine. We have decent damage. Oh, I'm the bear. My guildmate was complaining that the all running shit again on the second character, so he doesn't actually. Well, apparently not. Apparently we're good. I guess if for some reason we would still have to, I can just log in always if I want a recipe or something like that on my other character, and just do it on you know, on Ronnie Coleman, good old Ronnie, some good old chicken recipes is going to be available there, right? Man, why am I taking so much damage from these people? What the heck? I have twin gear. I mean, sure, not the best gear, but I feel squishy, dude. I'm the freaking bear. There we go. Twink leveling for Monk. I don't know what the hidden what like the best strategies are every time I like level up a new character. Just basic stuff. I'm just going to put the best equipment I have, or like buy a new weapon every now and then, or some equipment to make it smooth and fast. And there we go. That's what I do. So. Just don't get hit. I don't know if my old hands are capable of doing just that. Not being hit, not getting hit is not easy. Forgotten Warden unique chest has been nuts for deflection defenses. I just don't die because deflection maxes out if I lose some ES. Huh? The 40% damage reduction gives you that much. I mean, deflection is great, especially after they fixed the formula for deflection a little bit. This patch, it's definitely much better than it used to be. It might sound crazy what I'm gonna say, but I don't know why for some reason it feels like PoE actually is like the hardest like in early maps. And the further you go, the easier it gets. You're telling me that the plan for this build was the stream, and the stream died for me? What were you saying is going to be? The plan for this build. I've been kind of talking about it for like past 50 minutes. 50 minutes. I don't know exactly which part you mean. The general idea is to mana stack, and we're playing Shaman in order to have additional bonuses from Socketed Runes to get massive bonuses to mana. Additionally, we're gonna have permanent rage generation, and we can scale damage through this very easily also, because we're gonna be getting with 80 rage, we're getting like 40% additional damage as cold from Batailleurs. Then we're getting about 250% increased damage from mystical rage, because it does scale with Berserk. Then you can use the support that I made a video about like an hour ago, that will give you insane amount of attack speed also. So, you know, and for defenses, we're stacking mana. Mana is going to be our defense and offense at the same time. And we'll be getting, you know, a very high amount of damage from that, plus a lot of regen. Hopefully, having about 10,000 mana is going to be enough for the character to feel very tanky. I think it should. With good regeneration and leech and recoup, all three things combined, additional regen from mana flask if necessary, I think that's gonna feel good. So that's all we really need. All we really need. Bad design? No, it's just in in Act 1 you don't really have your build yet, right? I guess it makes sense that in early acts, it's just like, you know, it feels the way it does. But even in early acts, your choices already matter, and you can make, you know, the journey easier for yourself if you're doing things properly. Okay, Geonor, it's time. Do conk effect here. Do I even need to do that though? It's debatable. Spirit Companion for damage reduction, just put meat shield on and be pretty tanky too. Support gem will give you only attack speed for the skill that you use and not global correct? Yes. One being mace wheeler still? Yes. It's gonna be a mace build. Dual wielding maces as usual, really. As usual. It's what I do often. Do what you must in Geonor. Having armor break on this oh, maybe I can actually put it in. Oh, mark. Okay, perfect. It's exactly what we needed for additional damage. There we go. Sub-Zero wins. I'm gonna freaking add a gift tomorrow. I shit you not, guys. What's up, Miro? Leveling? I can give top face breakers if you want to try Karn. Would they? Nah, but I mean with face breakers I can't be the bear. I'm gonna skip. I'll be just using a talisman. It's fine. I can't be the. I want to be the bear. Freddy Fazbear. Door, 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 door. Freddy Fazbear time. Let's talk to people. Level 5, I completely forgot about the fact that we can get some of these goodies. Yo, where's the... Oh, there he is. Man, I keep on getting quarter staves all the time, man. Is that a sign? Wonder if we could get something better than these at this point. Brolski, you know what? I think this is better. Boom. Ooh, we can use 2 pulsar cones. Is that really good though? Chill by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. I mean, I'm not really doing cold damage, right? I'm not really doing a lot of cold damage. Am I? Cold resistance, maximum mana, strength. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'll just keep on going. Isn't the damage from Facebreakers character based, so it only counts of bosses that you've killed with that character? It's possible. I'm not 100% sure though, but it's possible. I haven't played with those yet. It would be kind of... I think it scales, like even it tracks which bosses you killed, and you're probably gonna keep on gaining damage, right? It would be really weird if the moment you equip Facebreakers, you would basically have to like start from scratch, right? That'd be kind of weird. That wouldn't be fair. Basically, I have to start a new character. Level up. I mean, getting these notes early on is going to be fantastic, so let's just move there. What are we gaining first? I guess we're gonna go for the rage generation, right? And the rage nodes. New build already? That's right, sub-Floki. I'm not gonna sell any items or like anything from the other build though, because honestly, like the Ronnie is so fun. I might just, you know, go back to it and like maybe change it a little bit in the future. We'll see. But for now, I'm just keeping. I think I should have enough currencies to like buy everything I would want on this one, and if not, then we're just gonna do a budget versions. But I have like in last 2 days, I farmed 300 divs, so. I farmed a lot of divs. There he goes. Sub-Zero wins. Nah, I'll probably keep on freaking saying that all the time, man. Make this bit cheaper. You know, it's not like not every build can be super cheap, right? We have a place for league starter builds, which basically start at the 0 budget. Then we have place for a little bit more expensive builds. Like, generally speaking, I would say that the vast majority of builds I make are very, very cheap. My 4 Divine Warrior absolutely cooking, and right now I'm barely getting time to play, just my boss damage is there low. Yeah, I'm sorry, but this one is, you definitely have to like put in like some decent amount of Divine Orbs to make this thing work. Probably like 100 divs, I would say, would be a good starting point. And, you know, to make this guy feel very good. But we will see. I'm going to get this into practice. Obviously, I've never done mana stacking PoE 2 before. I've done it in PoE 1, never done it in PoE 2. So perhaps it will still be fine, you know, being made cheaper. We'll see. I cannot make any promises right now. No promises for now. You know, this talisman, not gonna lie, if it rolled nicely, it will be already better than mine. Be already better than mine. We're gonna do some crafting soon, boys. Kinda curious what defensive layers, other than, like, you know, getting huge amount of mana recovery on the mana stacker, you could get to get like very, very tanky. I think apart from getting 10,000 mana and, well, additionally, we're gonna have a damage reduction from the shaman. Elemental damage reduction. I think that's pretty much it. I really wanted to fit in some evasion into this build as well, but it's gonna be tough. Strength stacking too. What? Yo, Kodor, thank you very much for becoming a member, for support. Thank you, thank you. How are you, my friend? How are you today? Guys, say whatever you want, but all the classes in this game need mana. Everyone needs mana. As long as you like don't turn it, you know, don't use blood magic all of a sudden start spending life, you need mana. Therefore, obviously, the mana stacking needs to be a good archetype, right? Obviously. It's just like, it's a natural answer at this point. You have to think about it. It's potentially good for everybody. Yo, Flow Edonair, thank you very much for Prime as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. I butchered your name. It's Floud on Air, I think. Sorry for that. I freaking butchered that big time. Jeez. Gotta be the most talented streamer of all time. It's me. Scott, PoE 2 is putting more stacking in. Favorite builds in PoE 1. Yeah, also. But I knew eventually it's going to start happening in PoE 2. It was obvious. Because these are, generally speaking, at least in my opinion, the most fun late game builds, right? If you can like stack this one stat really freaking hard, and then bada beam, bada boom, you get scaling, like defensive scaling and offensive scaling from the single stat. These are the best endgame builds. You cannot just change that. In PoE, it's never gonna change. You're never gonna see a build, like for example, you're just stacking, I don't know, a 10,000% damage and boom, you have the best build. Nope. It's always going to be stacking a stat to get to have multiple layers of scaling from stacking the same stat. That's always going to be the best, and this is always going to be the strongest endgame archetype in ARPG. You can't change it. She's not gonna kill me with... Oh, she didn't even use it. Sub-Zero wins. Now I'm putting... after the stream, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm putting freaking Sub-Zero GIF on the stream, man. To me, I enjoy watching you playing campaign and working your build more than endgame. What about you guys? You know, you know, this thing about people enjoying like going through a campaign, it's not uncommon for me, because my older brother, for example, one thing that he likes the most in games is to literally just oh, this is so much better, jeez. What he likes to do the most is to literally going through the campaign. Like, I'm dead serious. There's some people that really like campaigning and going through those early acts and stuff like that, and I respect that. I mean, why not, is what I'm trying to say. Sounds decent to me. And this weapon is nice. We'll also be... we're gonna be shocking with this 24/7. Runes. I'm gonna put some damage here, extra bonus. This we're gonna keep for the future, maybe. Pulsar Cone, I'm not doing any cold damage, that's not gonna happen. And we need extra support here. Not gonna lie, man, I'm thinking about just putting in... I don't know if that's a good idea for my single target damage. I freaking love this support with Furious Slam. I love it. So I'm gonna freaking use it. Another good thing on Furious Slam would be we could do Fist of War 2. We could do Fist of War 2. That sounds like a plan. Or Close Combat, also not bad. Let's do this. Impressive. Very nice. Alright, let's keep on going. Dude, you already pre-bought your Twisted Empyrean high roll maces? No. I don't have literally anything yet for the build. Nothing at all. If you're interested. I didn't get anything yet. Hold on. How much intelligence do I have? Alright, I need one more support. Magnified area 2, please. There it is. Put it in here. Is it worth to go mana stacker with a 100 divine budget? I think you're gonna do just fine on 100 divines, but I'm not going to give you any promises yet, guys, because I need to get to endgame and see what this is all about first. So I want to be very careful with any promises. You know how I am. Like, bro, like I could have like actually get like a lot of exposure in the beginning of every season, and this is something I never do. It's like when on the start of the new season, there is a build that I'm not sure if it's going to work well. I'm just not making a build guide for it before the season starts. And it was the same with freaking Brutus. I said, screw it, man. I'm not gonna bait people, even though I'm gonna get like freaking, I don't know, 300 likes on the build or something. I'm not gonna, and like 50,000 views, I'm not gonna make it and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna test it myself. The same with this, man. Like, I'm not gonna make any promises that this is gonna be incredible. But I think it will be. But, yeah. I think that the damage is going to be insane. What I'm only slightly worried about is how much mana regeneration and recovery we'll be able to get. So if we can get crazy amount of regen to like recover all the hits very quickly, then we're just fine, right? We're freaking fine. And our damage obviously is going to be even higher once we get the Aldur's legacy for the maze that we're using, right? We're gonna have even more damage than before. This. Then if we're gonna have an opportunity, we can also experiment, if necessary, with rat pits, for example, to like redesign the build a little bit and do rat pits instead. There's so many options to choose from. The best part of the campaign is how fast you add stuff to the tree to open it every 5 minutes. That's true. You level up very quickly and stuff. Also remind me, guys, after finishing Act 2, I really need to save this character in POB. Because what I'm going to do in Mobalytics later on is, you know, if anyone is going to be curious how to level this up in the campaign, there's going to be a snapshot of the character. I think that's going to make it easy for people to follow the build. It's going to make it easier for people to follow the build in the future if you don't know how to level up as a bear in the campaign. This is going to work just fine. Watch this being like an amazing shield. It is freaking an amazing shield. What the hell? Bro, getting this shield on a warrior, I would shit my pants at this point. 132 armor. At level 21 without quality, without rune inside. Holy smokes, man. That is a full drop and a half. That is an incredible item. Okay, the entrance next should be somewhere around here. You can smell it. We're getting closer. Oh, they made it so much nicer now, this layout in Act 2. Let's go. Also, Wonder Boy. Like, legitimately, I was thinking about crafting like a solid amount of the gear myself. I don't think it's going to be like too hard to like actually craft really nice items there for a build like this. I think that the rings are pretty easy because the only thing you need on rings is like you get to 40% quality with mana, then you get the essence to get 6% mana on the essence, and then you fracture it. And then you keep on chaos spamming until you get T1 mana. And that's pretty much freaking all you need in your rings. And then you just add some resistance with like perfect exalted, you're gonna roll like 1 resistance for sure. Then you add another resistance with Abyss crafting, you're freaking done. What are the other prefixes that you would need on a build like this? Well, okay, admittedly the mana regen on rings would be nice. Okay, you got me there. Like having like 80% mana regeneration with 40% catalyst or even 90% or something like that on every single ring, that would be freaking massive. So, okay, you got me there. That would be nice to have. But when it comes to prefixes, what do you freaking need? Evasion? No. Flat damage? Absolutely freaking no. Flat damage is... we're gonna have like 2000 flat damage on both maces. We don't freaking need flat damage at all. We're gonna have insane amount of flat. Insane amount of flat? That didn't sound good. What else? What else there is in prefixes? Rarity? Freaking please. Okay, physical damage, big. What level are we? Level 20. I mean, it just meant this with Imperious Mace itself, though, so you have to get high rolls. If I'm not gonna get high rolls, I'm just gonna keep on divining those. That's not gonna be a problem, I don't think. Ahead of time. Oh, don't worry, I'm going to get the gear before I'm gonna put on the guide, because I can't put on the guide without the gear. So yeah, that's 100% what's gonna happen. Man, Jamanra is such a freaking sponge for damage. Like on this, like in the beginning, not even in the beginning, in the middle of Act 2, this guy has 15,000 HP, and at the end of Act 2, which is like 30 minutes later, or not even, he gets like 100,000 HP, like 7 times more, I think. You have to go through 100,000 HP, I think, to kill him? Or am I freaking hoping right now? I don't remember, but like at the end, like he has so much freaking HP, man. It's crazy or not. Alright, now. Selling this shield is a sacrilege, but, you know, what options do we have? Yeah, my damage is good for now, so let's not worry about this. Get +1 level here. Let's get +1 level here. There we go. We're doing trial immediately. I guess let's do it. Let's go. Should I just get bonded modifiers first and does it freaking matter, man? It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna get Rage first. We're gonna have permanent Rage in Act 3. And +13 to Rage also. And that's incredible. Oh, remember guys, important thing actually. Like unironically important. If you're going to be making this character, if you trust me, and you're gonna follow to the point, and if you're gonna make the character before I'm even going to make a guide, remember, in Act 3, you gotta take mana regeneration reward. It's freaking important. Because against stuns, we're not gonna have any immunity on this character anyway. We have to run a stun resistance charm, and that's gonna fix it. It's gonna fix the problem. And against ailments, same freaking story. So, we'll need like a freeze immunity charm. So, yep. Oh, I forgot I can't get hit here. On paper. Frenzied Talisman. Oh, heck yes. Heku Yesu, level 22 required. Alright. Chalice, Gauntlet, the real Carnarius. Who are you? Why are you using my name? Ignore. Okay, I'm just kidding. Gauntlet, Chalice. Oh, no, I don't want Gauntlet. Check my PoE Ninja quickly and what to upgrade. Yeah, send me. It's me, Abductor. You made a name already? Alright, man. I can't punish anyone just for like taking a name, regardless of how bad it is. Who would name himself Carnarius? What the hell, man? Are you serious? The real Carnarius is even worse, arguably. Send in Discord or... Oh, you can just send the link in the chat. I think that YouTube blocks links really hard, but in Twitch chat you should be able to send it just fine. But I'm gonna take a look at it once I finish this. How about that? I got a jewel with 50% cooldown, but it didn't change my molten shower cooldown. Does it still help? It doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It needs to go like by 0.01 on your tooltip. Pretty sure it doesn't. Man, this support is so strong on slams. Working tectonic slams. Big. Bigsupports.com. Man, I'm losing honor. Oops. Ritual Gauntlet, Ritual Escape. Anything but Gauntlet, man. Okay, Ritual's gotta be my favorite. Ritual is beautiful, bro. Ah, and now we're not gonna see which one is which. I know that this one is escape, so that's fine. But after that, we're risking. Okay, that was fast. Balbala the Advisor. Can purchase items. Monsters have less maximum life. Sure, man, give it to me. Restore some honor. And you deal 50% more damage also. What the heck? We got some big buffs right there. Please don't be Gauntlet. Thank you, that's Ritual. Beautiful. Heck yeah. They removed Gauntlet. I wish they removed this freaking shell like completely. Is that gonna be Gauntlet? It's Gauntlet. It's Gauntlet, man. I mean, it's fine. It's the first labyrinth. I mean, the first trial. How long can this be, right? Cannot be this long. I remember at the start of the game, like you would legitimately like lose all of your honor so quickly by doing these. When you said I'll either go Shaman or Martial Artist, I can win 1 million. Everyone knew you choose Shaman. Why did you know? Now I was legitimately super convinced that I'm gonna run Monk yesterday. And then I did some math and like and some other stuff, and then I'm like, damn it, man, like Shaman, like the fact that you have perma max rage always, such a nice quality of life, man. It really is. You go fast character? I mean, this character is going to be pretty fast. Say whatever you want. We're not gonna be slow, I don't think. This character is gonna have decent amount of attack speed. Even more so if I want to use the support that I talked about in the video on my main damaging skill. Which is going to be, you know, I'm not sure what yet, but... What level are you planning to swap? Around 90? We will see, to be honest. We'll see. You can level up extremely fast in tier 15 maps until level like 85, so... Maybe something around this. Alright, let's get Rage for now. This doesn't give us anything, but I'm used to it because I'm playing Titan usually, so, you know, this is what it is. Royal Cash. Okay, these are jewels. 90 gold. Oh my lord. Alright. Pewee Ninja. Oh. Had some tabs open before the stream. Level 83. I have first huge upgrade, man. Level up. You just started playing this character, I guess. So Molten Shower level 18. 2 sockets. I'm hoping that you have 6 supports in there. No, you have 5, and here you have 5. Alright, so first of all, get rid of this thing with 2 sockets and get Molten Showers with 6 supports. Put a perfect jeweler in both of those. You're losing a lot of damage by doing that, because it's not like, you know, fully linked. Armor is it's okay. It's not bad. Could be higher armor, but it's not bad. Helmet is here. You need 4. It's important to require 4 enemies, fewer enemies to be surrounded, because if you have 3, that doesn't work against bosses. That is actually really bad. You need 4 here. This ring is... It's not bad. It's not bad, actually. Just could have higher numbers, and obviously the implicit is bad, but it's not bad. It's not a bad ring. This one is much worse. But once again, not horrible. Gloves are totally serviceable, not bad. Belt is an astronomical ass. It's basically belt with tier 3 strength and some chaos resistance. So you don't have a belt. You gotta get something better here. With more life, more res, more armor. And the boots, I mean, they will do. So yeah, I would say that the items I mentioned. And also, of course, the amulet. If you didn't see the video, my video, how to craft a good amulet, then I recommend that. And this is okay. This is okay. Excuse me. This is not okay, for sure. This is really bad. This is also very, very mid. So improve these for sure. These are pretty big damage boosts. You don't have any fire penetration of these on these. I'm getting all my fire penetration, which is about 50-something%, from these two. So fire pen is a very important stat to have on those, because you're losing so much damage by not getting that. Against monsters and especially against bosses, you're losing so much damage. And other than that, you know, all the things that I mentioned, and get higher level. This is really low still. And other than that, that's it. Keep on going. Thanks a lot, man. Really good info to have. And you're welcome. We're leveling with Bear, not Wolf. Yeah, I like Bear. The thing is, I have experience with Bear.
Wait.
So.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, that's not useless. I'm an experienced Bear user. Well, not that experienced, but I know how Bear works. Oh, damn! Sheesh! Alright, man, we got our new weapon. It didn't become better with exalts, but that's fine. It's still a new freaking weapon right there. Bada beam. We're putting iron runes here. Just kidding, we're not. I can put these, that's fine. Holy smokes, look at that damage, man. Jeez, level 22 weapon. What the hell, man? Dude, this would be worth some money, bro. Like, look at this. Look at this. This weapon is worth freaking fat divines right there. It's a multiple divine weapon. I'm gonna divine that bad boy in a second. We're divining this. It's flat fizz Percent Fizz, Hybrid Fizz. With attack speed, it's only missing melee skills. Right? It's only missing melee skill. Streamer client. Yeah, these, it's freaking done, man. These people they're done. Like, look at how much damage I'm gonna get from that. All right, let's keep on going. Keep on going. Plenty of things to do. How much XP do I need for that? Basically 1 level. Recently swapped over to this build and loving it. What's your thought on the Bayras and Guish unique charm? For us, completely useless. For someone else, could be an useful item. For us, not very much. The Leap Slam build, sorry. Yeah. Like, it doesn't really do much for us, like, you know. Flammability magnitude. Not much we can do with this. This looks sick. Ah, this is just a campaign. The build is going to... It's not even going to be a bear build. We're going to be using maces. Like, later on. GCP. Not even going to bear. But I really like... For some reason, very few people use Furious Slam on their bears, from what I've seen. I really like Furious Slam. With Tectonic Slams, with this support, and the skill freaking rocks. Look how much area it has, like, in Act 2, without area scaling. Freaking massive, man. I like the skill. I like the skill a lot. Obviously, Rampage is GG. Rampage is even stronger. Druid was great addition, man, for real. I really like how they did shape-shifting forms in this game. The fact that anyone can shapeshift is cool. The fact that you have 3 shape-shifting forms at the same time is cool. I'm kind of not surprised that they didn't add new classes this patch, because adding Druid was a lot of freaking work. Because they didn't basically add Druid, they added sets of skills for all 3 shape-shifting forms. And you know, that was like a lot of work for sure, man. And I think that the Druids, well, I'm not gonna speak for Wyvern and Wolf because I haven't played them. I think Druid abilities worked great. Also, by the way, guys, answer me this. That's actually insanely important. Let's assume that I have Maces on weapon set number 1 and Talisman on weapon set number 2, right? What happens if I use the ultimate wolf skill, you know, this moonlight something, whatever, that gives me cold damage, and then I swap to weapon set number 1? Does it like just disappear because I swapped to Maces? Does it need to be maintained with a... Doesn't work? Shit. Ass! Only wolf? Damn! It's unfortunate. If you remember, you actually tested it with comments on Bear. Yeah, but I'm not saying like doing 2 different buffs, like bear and wolf. Just like doing 1 buff and then switching to maces. But it disappears, reappears when you go back to wolf. Okay, let's see. Alright, then that's all that we needed to know. Also, I need to find a quest item, which we haven't found yet. So what is this chest? Ooh, that's nice. Not bad. There's another one. Is this one even better? They're kind of close. They're both good. I think from what I remember, the drop rate of these quest items is higher from those big monsters, but I could be wrong. Let's try to find it. Okay, that didn't drop from a big monster, but it dropped, you know, nevertheless. Oh, we got to equip the weapon now. Okay, 250 damage, 314 damage, but it's pure fizz now. Very nice. Which means that we could also... You know what, guys? Since we're gonna be... Okay, man. That's fine. I mean, I could put 1 more support in here. Some quality here. Do I have resistance? I do. Resistance is quite nice, but you know what? Just put these things in there also. Level 7 skills. I don't have intelligence for that. Ferocious Roar. This is useful. But I would need some int. I don't know if any of these are upgrades. Do you guys remember any like really strong leveling uniques that are escaping my mind right now? Perhaps. Travel to Keth. Travel to Keth. I mean, this is fine for now, but this is fine. Belt is useless. No, we could equip Mage Blood like at level 50 something. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna think about it. I don't need to talk to this guy. Oh, we are poor, be poor like us? And like, you're a no-lifer. You guys in the chat should be content creators, man. You play way freaking more than I do. You should be the content creator. You should be making the build, man. I should be following. I should be following all of you in the freaking Twitch chat and YouTube. You say you're poor. Titan Rod chest, level 20 is nice. Just for armor, huh? We can theory craft like you do? Yes, you can. Just, you know, just believe in yourself. Just believe. Okay, we got the quest item. That's nice. Dexterity. I definitely missed the boss, by the way. I don't know where he is. I guess let's just get the checkpoint for this area first. What did you say? Yeah, but we're stupid ways Divine's getting baited. You say so, my friend. That's one way to put it. You're not stupid. Just this game is complicated. Look at this, man. Look at this shit, man. 2,000 passive points, and like 80% of them useless. I bet that, you know, GG has data, and they probably know how many of these passives are basically never being used. I don't know if the number is like ridiculous, but holy smokes, man, it's probably pretty high. Not gonna lie. Okay, leather vest. I think that eventually they're gonna have to redesign this passive tree in this game. Eventually it's gonna happen. Oh, also, I forgot about these. These are nice. These are nice points. Eventually it's gonna happen because for how long can you have like... Bro, like they still don't have... We don't have melee classes, we don't have axes, we don't have marauder. We have mace skills over here. We don't have axe nodes, except for this one. We don't have sword nodes. We don't have flails. We don't have daggers. When they're gonna put all that stuff in, is support to add for Templar also, and like, holy smokes, dual wielding? You know how many dual wielding clusters we have in this game? This one. This is the only dual wielding cluster in the game. There's nothing else. I'm dead freaking serious. And it's weird because there are people that dual wielding, right? Oh, I forgot they're warriors. So we can just ignore that. It's a warrior, so it's fine that it doesn't have any clusters. My bad, dude. I'm gonna get some int. We intin'. Would you consider diving your blood mage? Diving my blood mage? What does that mean? You're gonna tell me what that means? I'm gonna answer. So also thinking about using Savage Fury, man. While active, a Fury builds from attacking enemies. Using a skill releases Fury descent in bestial. Maximum 20 Fury. You lose 3% per second, but you get 22% more damage and onslaught. Holy smokes, man. That's pretty strong. I don't know if it's not stronger than this thing. Could be indeed. Oh, using a div? Oh, divining my blood mage. But what is a blood mage? Do I have a... I'm so confused, man. I'm sorry. Blood mage? Oh, mage blood! Holy smokes. Are you... would you consider divining your mage blood? Bro, it says diving your blood mage. What the how was I supposed to know? Okay, we freaking figure out the mystery. Divining it? Not necessarily. The one that I have over there is very good, and if I'm not going to use something similar on the mana stacking project, which spoilers, I will not. I will just consider selling it. I don't think that there is like a particularly insane blood mage for this build. I mean, sure, you could get still the one with evasion and like get like a lot of it wouldn't be hard at all to get like 10k evasion with the blood mage that I have. Mage blood, dude. I'm gonna start calling it blood mage. I'm gonna get freaking tilted. The mage blood that I have, it would be pretty easy to get to like 10,000 evasion. That would be nice, because most people would freaking start missing all of a sudden. There he goes. But also, I don't know what you mean by in a way that is that like a perfect mage blood for the Titan? If I would consider divining it for on my Titan, or you know. Or for this character, because on this character, I don't even know if I'll be using Mage Blood at all. Mage Bud. Alright, let's do Furious Slam. Boom. This thing, I guess we're gonna drop this Herald of Ash. And bonus the skills. Some fire damage, strength, fire resistance. I mean, these are slightly better. Still. Movement speed? Nope. Movement speed? Nope. And that's a lot of armor, but no, movement speed's just gonna... We need to delete those. Give POB, I don't know how to level with Bear. Just... It's level 20, just look at this. Testing you while chatting, my apologies. It's all good, man. Do you plan to play all acts this stream? Yes. Spicing the chata? Oh, I got so freaking spicy, man. Like with our brain started figuring out what you meant by that. Spicy, fellas. Alright, what we got here? This area also was made smaller, if I remember correctly, and that's nice. And nice-oo. Nice-oo. Blood Mage is its new name. No, it's Mage Bud. It's my buddy, therefore it's Mage Bud. That's what we're gonna start calling it from now. If anyone else is gonna call it something else, permaban. I love you guys, but you know what? Permaban for sure. Duration. Bada bing. I wonder if there's another quest thing over here. Let's find out. Yes, there is. I freaking knew it. They added portals also, man, so you don't have to click the checkpoint. It's so nice from GG, man. I love this company. If this was Blizzard, then you wouldn't get a checkpoint. You wouldn't get a free portal there. You would get a loading screen. Teleport back to the zone every time. You would get 3 loading screens every time you click one of these seals, you know. I mean, 3 seals, 3 loading screens. It seems fair to me, right? You won't praise them next patch. They will nerf life again. Spit these words out of your mouth, man. Who are you? The real Carnarius? Freaking imposter. This person in the chat is lying, by the way. They're not gonna nerf life. They're not gonna nerf life again. You're lying, man. That's a lie, for sure. I don't believe this. Sulfur, silver, basalt, and quicksilver works perfectly for my Titan build. Okay, perfect. That's very nice. Oh, I really like how they designed Mage Blood, man. I really do. There is something for every build with this. I'm still curious what is going to be the best build for us, for mana stackers. We could just go for rare. And going for rare is an option. If you listen to this interview, like, they hate life, bro. So life is not when they want it to be, meaning they want it to be even weaker. No, no, man, like, they buffed life so hard this patch, actually. Did you see the new Medved modifier on the chest pieces? It rolls up to 20% increased life. And there's, like, more sources of life. They added a little bit to the tree again. Like, every patch they're adding some life to the tree. It's gonna be fine, dude. Promise. Pinky promise. Hello, I got a rare massive great hammer, eye level 82 with T1 flat and T1 melee skill level. How did you craft that? Not sure how to spend out my base, it's not exceptional. I'll be honest, man, I'm not an expert. I don't want to, like, you know, freaking blow it for you. There is an essence that gives you percent damage, but I don't think it's going to roll high enough to where you would be happy with the result. It's like, how much does this percent essence provide? I don't remember. Essence of Abrasion, I think it's called. I actually don't remember. What's up, boy? Yo, that hurt. It's kind of weird because I have on paper like a lot of life on this, a lot of armor on this bear. That feels squishy. I played, like, you know, my main character for too long. You could also, Andre, you could also try to, like, just straight up sell this thing. And that's gonna work just fine. You can just try to sell. Alright, we're not gonna get anything here. So I'm level 25. Let's take a look at these real fast. Let's Level 25. At level 30 something, I have this. Let me check. Amor Mandragora. At level 38. Okay, that's gonna take a while. But this actually at level 38 does 100. Holy smokes, that's a lot of damage. Damn. Alright, then check the unique body armors. It's rare already. I can only use perfect essence. Oh. Well, perfect essence is out of the question because it has prefix and suffix, and you don't want to remove any of those. So if it's a rare, then you just kind of have to go with, I don't know, man, abyss crafting already, or like try to. It's tough. It's tough. You can try to. I don't know, man. You probably like try to fracture one of these, but damn, man, that's tough. Holy smokes. This is 50% of physical damage prevented Rikuta's life? Holy. Didn't know it's that much. Wandering Reliquary. I mean, we could use this as a defense. I mean, it's just like a little bit better. Let's try unique boots. There's got to be some armor boots with good movement speed early on. Trampled toes is 15%. Level 27. These have 10%. They're dexterity boots, 10 to 20%. Guess Wanderlust's gonna stay for now. Unique boots. Oh crap! Unique gloves. Gloves rather. We have face breakers. Tree fingers. Giant's blood. These are nice. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna twink much in here at this level, I don't think. Oh, I could just exchange Grip of Kulamak for my other character. That would be good. Portal Kernel, Dream Fragments. Kinda a shame that they didn't buff Dream Fragments a little bit. If Dream Fragments was better, then I would just like use it actually. Death Rush is good. Onslaught and kill. Whatever. I'm not buying anything. What do you want, the real Carnarius? Does Giant's Blood work on talismans? I mean, it will still, I think, triple the requirements. Let me read. Requirements about martial weapons. I don't know, but obviously you can't wear 2 talismans, so don't worry about that. If you were thinking about this, yeah, it's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. I just made this ring worse. Lightning phase and some completely useless stuff. And here we have fire, some lightning res, even more lightning res. And both of these are kinda mediocre. No life on a single one of them. Whew. This one is the best, dude. You know what? What about amulets? We crafted. We're doing some low level crafting, boys. +1 level of melee skills. What the heck? Maximum energy shield. Oh, spell damage. Oh no. So it's +1 to melee skills and literally 4 useless stats and attributes. I mean, it's still better than this one. For sure. Well, let me see if there is something good in there. All spell skills. All spell skills and 36 spirit and crit damage bonus. Holy. Okay, man. I'm dropping the rest of them. Oh, we can use original sin now, but I mean, that's not needed. We can use this. And that's it. Your POB code doesn't import into POB correctly from Mobalytics. It's broken on Ronnie. Now. What and what happens if it works? What happens if it works, my friend? What happens now? What do you say to that, huh? What do you say to this? Doesn't work for me. Cheers, we'll figure it out. I even gave you like a showcase on stream how to do it. Yo, how do? Oh, right. We didn't freaking finish the. No, did we? No, we did. Hold up a second. I didn't pick the freaking item from the.
Yeah, buddy. Wait. Yeah.
I'm confused.
Yep.
Lightweight. Perfect jewelry to get 5 slots molten shower because it's corrupted, my friend. Corrupted is not gonna work. Dude, am I freaking dumb? Where am I supposed to go now? It says I'm supposed to go here, but I can't. Also, that I also don't have freaking any quest items. Am I dumb? Isn't this guy supposed to drop a quest item? Like this dude over here? I think he's supposed to drop a quest item, no? Did I pick it up? Retrace the legendary or boss path to recreate the Horn of Vastiri.
Yeah, buddy. Wait. Yep.
Did you check out what I posted about using Heroic Tragedy with Vorana to get Black Side after you make the CI swap? No, I asked on stream and you posted that where? Did you get the horn? Did I? I can't teleport. Hold on. Let's get to the waypoint, shall we? I guess I didn't pick up one of the items. I probably didn't pick something up from the ground or something. So it would seem. Yeah, I talked to the goddess. Pretty sure. You know, my dementia might be kicking in also. That's an option. Where did you post that? Cock Chakur. so I can check it out later. Certainly not on my Discord. Okay, let's deal with this guy one more time. Dude, I swear I talked to her before. I don't know, apparently I didn't. Oh, and also, forget about this. This is useful. Oh, I forgot to pick the horn from her. Okay. I remember now. Or like the item, the essence. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Was there yesterday any of your stream? You might have just ended it after I told you about the CI possibility. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. The VOD. I haven't checked because I haven't seen it, so. But did you post it on my Discord or on stream or where? So I didn't see anything on my Discord, I think. I don't think I did. Wait, what is this? We get Arty Orb here. Here on chat, maybe it's raised since it was a love chat. I can put Discord probably though. Oh, if you put it on YouTube, then the YouTube like does not like make any links go through. So on YouTube, it just got straight up deleted. So yeah, if you're gonna post it on Discord, I'm gonna check it out, or even on I don't know, on Twitch chat. If you use this. Okay, we're looking for a feather. There we go, lightweight. No, not the feather, the leather. Yeah, buddy. Lay to bell too. So it's time to improve my flasks a little bit, I guess. Okay, you know what? But this one I'm gonna check out of curiosity. It's trash. Temple Mall here. That's a pretty nice drop right there, not gonna lie. But it's not good. You know, any mace is a good drop. Mace is the best item class in the game. Looking for your Discord right now. It's not on the. Hold up a second. There we go. There is the link. Holy smokes. This one is even... Holy man. If that was a freaking warrior one, look what I just get. Okay, this one is trash, but... Okay, this one is whatever. Okay, all of them are trash. Unluck. It's steel plate too? Okay, all of these items are trash. All you full drops. Is there a POB yet? Absolutely not. I don't even have equipment bought yet. I didn't buy anything yet, so... Way too early, my friends. Today is the beginning. We're gonna run through the entire campaign today. Possibly do some leveling as well. Probably tomorrow we're gonna start putting the real build together. Start crafting also. At the same time, I guess that tomorrow is going to be like a good crafting session. We're gonna be crafting some rings. I think I'm getting good mana rings is not gonna be a big deal at all, which is nice. It shouldn't be like too expensive. We just need to fracture the mana essence, and that's it. And then keep on spamming chaos orbs until we hit T1 mana, and that's it. The mana shouldn't be too hard to get. It's very high weight. The good news about rings is that you can be done with prefixes very easily, and then perfect exalted. It's likely that it's gonna hit something like, you know, at least one suffix is gonna be good, like at least one. Because you can get resistances. Any resistance is immediately good. You can get stats that is not useless, because intelligence is or strength are both good stats for us to have. So there's plenty of... The mana regen is incredible. You level up as Freddy Fazbear? Pretty much, more or less. Pretty much. Did you do any math behind that maze, or just swinging for fun? No, the damage is going to be incredible. The flat damage that I'm going to have on both maces is going to be about 2,000 flat damage, which is a lot. And then we're going to be getting about 800% damage in total, possibly around 1,000 if we're gonna get the percent damage on jewels as well. And I think we will, because there are no good prefixes for us to get, really. The damage scaling, and on top of that, we're scaling rage. We're gonna be getting maximum rage on jewels late game. We're gonna have about 80 rage with berserk permanently up. And Batailleurs, because we're doing almost pure cold damage, so about 40% extra damage is cold. Bro, this if Brutus was doing a lot of damage, then this guy is gonna be freaking nuking shit up. The damage is incredible. And on top of that, we're gonna be pretty fast too, because we have some investment into attack speed. So okay, this belt basically has to be better than mine. It still managed to somehow be... Well, it is still better, but... It is still better. I'll go crit in stacking, maybe. There is plenty of options to choose from, right? There's plenty of options to choose from, because you could, for example, do a single mace with rat pits. You can do crit stacking jewels and go crit having like 40-50% crit chance with 400 or something crit multi with all these jewels. That is a lot, man. That is like a lot. You know what I'm saying? Also, you went with druid, not monk. What made you decide? I think that the druid has on the monk you would definitely have more damage because you have this crazy node that gives you 5% of your mana as lightning added to weapons. That being said, on these weapons you already have like a 15 to 2000 flat. So I decided that Shaman with its permanent rage generation is extremely comfy. You don't have to ever worry about rage generation. You can use Rage Force on every skill for more damage, 35% more damage support. So that's a nice boost. Shaman is tankier, gets less elemental damage taken. Bonded modifiers can be abused really hard. There is this one bonded modifier that gives you +1 to all skills, very strong, and 50% increased damage on a single rune slot. Shaman, generally speaking, gets tankier because he gets slightly more mana also. He gets up to 25% mana by putting runes in weapons if they're corrupted. Long story short, Shaman is like overall, like I think more comfy. On Monk, you would be doing more damage for sure, and you would be faster. But the damage, in my opinion, this build is already going to be so freaking high, and you're going to be clearing so fast that I don't freaking know if it matters, man. I don't really know if it matters, like at all. Primal Talisman, or even better base. And I don't think I'm gonna beat my current talisman, so let's just move on. What's up, mother? Hello. The way you're playing to play is gonna one-shot. GG. I mean, the thing is that I don't know what skill we'll be using to kill bosses with. You could honestly do anything you want. I think that one of the highest multipliers is still going to be Rolling Slam, so probably some Rolling Slam action for killing bosses. We'll see. Maybe you could do Hammer, but I don't think like Hammer is going to hit like for like 10 million. I doubt it. And I think that getting +2 melee skills is going to be important on Amulet, maybe even on Gloves. Is with this and with Rune, you have level 26, 27 skills if corrupted. And that is good enough. That is good enough at this point. You know what? Let's do this. I have a problem with mana in this fight because my mana flasks are from Act 1. The beginning of Act 1. So I might just need to auto-attack him to death. See guys, but I told you, they literally overloaded this guy with HP. That's 55,000. That's already 3 times more than 30 minutes ago. And this version is gonna have even more. He has so much HP, man. You're gonna watch the World Cup? If I'm gonna have like a second or two, and maybe some matches. I'm not gonna promise that. I'm gonna watch a lot of them though, I have to say. I'm not gonna promise you that. Get bear slapped. Boom. And there we go. And in Act 3, boys, we're gonna have Rampage. And you know how balanced this skill is. With Rampage, things will get better. Scepter and a staff. Damn it, man. Guys, big question. Do you think that in this game, generally speaking in PoE, there should be something like, in the campaign, you have a bias to find items for your class? What do you guys think about that? In the campaign. What if they implemented something like that? Would you be yay or nay? Alright, let's get the mana flask. That's going to be looking human. A giant life flask. Also better, I guess. Okay, that's much better. And also, new body armor wouldn't hurt. We have some pure armor items. Pure armor. Oh, okay. Maybe they're gonna roll movement speed. They didn't. Again. Rip. 335 with spirit resistance. Nope. Any plans on your helmet choice, Crown of Ice, since you're already going tons of strength plus rage? Well, strength is not really going to have any scaling for us. But Crown of Ice is, in my opinion, a must-have. All of our damage is going to be coming. Do I have Path of Building open? I don't. I'm going to explain real fast why Crown of Ice is going to be as good as it gets. Because this is like the very working version of the build, so ignore that. But the basic concept. But the basic concept is, we're going to be gaining our damage from this node. This is going to give us about 300% increased spell damage. And this node, this is going to give us about 250% increased spell damage. And thanks to these two guys, we don't need to care about percent damage at all, because all of our percent damage comes from this. Additionally, the starting area for Shaman here, all this spell damage is going to get converted to attack damage, so nothing is wasted. We're gonna get an additional 150% increased damage from this. So without literally, like, just by getting this, and this build gets 700% increased damage, attack damage for the build. That's already more than most builds, and they need to invest into passives, right? They need to invest. And then if you add jewels and like the runes and stuff, like you can get like 1200 increased damage on this build, which is a lot, man. That is a, dude, like my Titan with this surround helmet has like 800 or 900 or something like this. This guy's gonna have even more. So that's a lot, man. That's a lot for sure. There is some potential. Okay, let's get this. Let's get this. All of these nodes are nice. We're gonna get this and this. I don't know about this one. Shape shift. Okay, these are the legendary recently. Human form, gain increased spell damage per second. You were shape shifted. What skills are you gonna use for clear? Because cold is good for AoE. Molten Blast. That's the original plan. That's why I want to be dual wielding so much, because with Molten Blast we're getting 6 projectiles and we're going to be casting those out pretty fast, and all the damage is going to get converted to cold thanks to the modifier on the unique mace. And on top of that, we're going to put in Herald of Ice, which is going to, we're going to be freezing absolutely everything with that amount of cold damage. And we'll be getting area on weapon set number 1, and hopefully exploding the screens very quickly. That's the idea. for a single target, you know, warrior has many options. Can do anything. Wrong direction. If you dual wield with a rare mace with a gain physical, you can even do the Herald of Ice armor break chaining. Yeah, but how much damage loss is that? I think with the increases to area, we're gonna stack like 150% area or something on weapon set number 1. I think with that, Herald of Ice is going to be clearing like crazy without even doing any chaining action. I think it's gonna do just fine without that. Okay. That's gonna be a new armor. Level in 5 levels. I'm 5 levels behind the zone. Wonder how much experience I would get from these guys. Oh, this is gonna be perfect for my build. Greater Mind Rune, yes. I mean, they're getting a little bit of XP. Not like crazy amount. So dual wield 2 ice maces, that's correct. Oh, crazy loot right there. Wow, this flask is incredible. Level what? 30. Yeah, and ironically, the talisman I'm using right now, I'm gonna try to sell it. There's only one listed that's this low level, level 22, and it was listed for 8 divines. I wonder if I can sell this talisman if I can divine, bro. This talisman is crazy. I know I started this on Oracle and been experimenting with a lot of classes in tech. There are other options I wanted to explore, to be honest, but I think that Crown of Ice with rage stacking, if this was for example Monk, then I could think about something slightly different and actually investing really hard into lightning damage as well. I was experimenting with like a lot a lot of things, right? Wonder if you could like just put it rare. Okay, we can't. Insane Tango Wind Dancer. It will be killing 90% of the things on the screen. I think that with like 2.5k regen and another 2k leech and recoup and 10,000 mana and the tankiness from Shaman that we get for free, then you know, the tankiness should be like way above average anyway. And against bosses will be completely immortal because bosses will just not have enough damage to like go through our region. So that's nice. They put this, at least, I don't know if I got lucky first time, but they put this dungeon to get the mana regeneration quest reward somewhere close, right? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I wasn't crazy. Bosses are going to be stroking out. The only thing that somewhat slightly concerns me, I think that the damage is going to be great. I think that the speed is going to be great. Overall, everything is going to be great. The only thing that concerns me is that if you're going to get, like, I don't know, overwhelmed by, I don't know, 10 rare monsters, juiced monsters hitting at the same time, your regeneration is not going to keep up. But I could be wrong. And there are ways to fix that. For example, adding like 10,000 evasion to the build or something like this is completely going to fix this problem. Damage over time is not going to really work on us because of massive regeneration. So ignites, poisons, shit like that shouldn't be doing anything. Problem is dots. No, the opposite. Dots don't do anything to this build. Dots are the smallest. Dots are completely non-existent. They're completely irrelevant. It will burn mana though. Who cares? Freaking 3,000 regen? Who cares if we're gonna burn some mana? And we're gonna have recoup too, remember. We can invest into more recoup if we want to. But just on the passive tree, from what I remember, we're getting like about 40% recoup, which is already decent. It's already pretty decent, it's not bad. I'm getting really excited for this build already. I wanted to build something similar the day I saw the Empyrean Maze was bad at theory crafting. Kinda can't wait too, man. I think that the clearing the screens is gonna be so fun with this. Holy smokes. We're gonna have such insane freeze buildup with this. Something's gonna get touched and it's frozen, like, immediately. Not really using abilities. Did he give up? 2 unique items. Primal Talisman, level 9. Holy full drops. Nothing beats Herald of Ice explosions, man. Nothing. I like that too. Although I have nothing against fire build. Like, generally speaking, I'm going to say it right now, like, the way you, like, clear screens in this game, if you build properly, and the feeling to it, like, GG really, like, freaking did a good job. Like, I'll be honest, they really did a good job. Like, it feels really juicy, you know, to, like, clear screens and stuff. It feels really nice. PoE1, it definitely feels way worse when it comes to that. But PoE1 is a different game. PoE1 basically is like a sandbox game where you can build your character however you want in a million different ways. So I wouldn't compare the two. PoE1 is not a game where combat is supposed to, like, feel incredible. It's just like a different type of game. I don't know why I care about bosses being one-shot and, like, seeing big mapping explosions so much better. Because bosses, like, one-shotting bosses and having insane amount of damage is kind of overrated in this game. Because what's the difference if we're gonna one-shot boss or kill him in 2 hits? Like, big freaking whoop, right? Bosses is like not even 1/10 of the amount of time you spend while playing, like, farming maps. Not even 1/10. So the most important thing is how character feels to play. Recoup is pretty good if you have kind of mana leeching at all. I think you'll be incredibly tanky. Yeah, we're gonna have 20% leech, and on top of that, I think I invested in this POB into the mana leech clusters, which we're pathing through anyway. So there's some mana leech clusters over there. But hold on, I have POB open. Okay, so I didn't invest into them yet, but I mean, this is 14 passive points left. We can invest into this mana leech. It's 1 point away. We can get that. I guess 1 cluster is enough, really. To get 10%, 10%, and 25. So that's 45%. That's nice.
Oh!
And this cluster is what? Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's gonna be fine. There's Mana Leech here. Wait, what? Okay, here's the Life Legion. 4% life. Damn. Damn, boy. Big freaking leech right there, man. Dude, there's so little boosts to leech on this tree. Holy smokes. So few. Yo, also, QWERTY. I'm sorry, man. For some reason, I had a brain lag. QWERTY, thank you very much for sub. For Prime, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, my man. If you're doing Karn, look at the gloves I sent to the PoE channel in your Discord. I will, but I can't show them on stream. Because I have like a, you know, thing that blocks. That being said, 660 armor, T1 fractured armor with tier 2. Okay, with armor applies to Ellie with dexterity. Okay, I see them. And my big prediction, you don't know how to proceed with this craft. And the problem is, you remember to get mana regeneration. The problem is, I don't know either, to be honest. Like these gloves. I mean, armor is amazing, obviously. The armor applies to Ellie, tier 1 is amazing, but dexterity is dead. Dexterity, if you're doing my build, this dexterity is freaking useless. And I legitimately don't know what to do with this item at this point. Yeah, dexterity, yeah. I legitimately don't know what to do with this item at this point. It's just RNG basically. So good old RNG coming in, I think. Okay, still can't use this. Give me some high flat fizz, please. We didn't get flat fizz. Alright, so these are dead. This we're gonna use later. Bada beam, bada boom. So we're gonna keep. Haven't done anything to my supports and skills in a long time, but you know what? I think it's fine for now. Okay, and now. I think we just want to invest into more damage probably for now. Could also skip this node and just that's a 1 point wasted here. All right, let's get these nodes for now. That is fine. I might legitimately get these two as well for attack speed. All right, let's go. I could 50-50 the suffix. Are you SSF? Because, like, doing some... I mean... I'm assuming you're not, right? I'm assuming you're not. I'm not SSF. I don't want to, like, freaking advise wrong, because I legitimately don't know what I would do with these gloves. I legitimately don't. We can only explore your options, but I'm not gonna give you any advice. But when it comes to exploring options, is you can try to like annul the. Hold on, what is the armor? Flat armor's tier 2. Oh wait, hold on. But you already abyss crafted these. That's already an abyss craft. So you're chaos spamming until you got T1 armor applies to elemental, and then you slammed abyss from armor, armor from abyss, right? And tell you what, like at this point it's gonna be Gamba. At this point it's pretty much Gamba time. Wait, am I supposed to even be here? What is this place? But a base with elemental and tier 1 armor for like 15 exalts. Ooh! Then I exalted it for dex and desecrated armor tier 2, then fractured. Oh man. Man, I tell you what, I would probably drop these gloves as soon as you got this dexterity. Like these are nice gloves, but like at this point, it's probably better to like just slam, like greater exalt or something like that with exaltation, or just straight up try to annul without the expensive omen. Just try to annul and just like hit 1 and 3, and like that's it. If you spend so little on them, that I don't know if it's worth like, you know, to like keep on invest. I don't want to like give you advice though. I really don't. Because it's tough. What's up, Bianco? What, brother? We're leveling the new project Sub-Zero. The graceful name of Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero wins. And we're gonna be doing some mana stacking action. Big time mana stacking. Incoming. We decided on which ascendancy. Yes, we have. We're gonna be doing Shaman at the end of the day. I think that Shaman overall slightly more well-rounded ascendancy for this build. Don't get me wrong, Monk would have more damage, but I think that the damage on Shaman is going to. Shaman also has multiple ways of like gaining additional damage, and on top of that, Shaman will have more mana, and Shaman will have more defenses versus damage, so more elemental defense. So I think that overall Shaman is going to feel a little bit better to play. Additionally, Shaman frees affixes on the gear, because you have infinite regeneration, you never have to worry about that again, and you have mana leech, so you also don't need to worry about having mana leech on your rings or whatever. And also he gets more mana leech, because we're gonna be getting like 10 on one weapon and 15% on another one. So quite a lot of mana leech for sure. Damn it, attack speed. Not gonna lie, we could try to attempt this trial very, very soon. By very, very soon, I mean I kind of want to do this now. Oh! Ladies and gentlemen. Biz music. What's up, Pappy? James Bond. 450. Level required 40, 30 freaking 7. I'm gonna put these armors in here. I'm gonna just swap to them later. So that's that. Drop this. Drop this. Bodied giant life flask. What else, man? A ring with cold resistance wouldn't be bad, but you know what? Just move on. I'm gonna be fine. Famous last words. Not here, though. Here. How about gemling and spam twisted empyrean skill for an infinite glory? I think that this infinite spam of hammer is... I don't know, it just doesn't look very fun to me. People like that, sure, go ahead for it. But designing, it just doesn't make much sense. If you're going for mana stacking archetype, gemling doesn't really give you much to help you gaining more mana compared to other classes. So I think that's kind of like a waste. Okay, we're 8 levels behind the zone. Surely we're gonna be fine. Just don't think that stacking mana to use these maces with infinite hammers has any synergy or like works well whatsoever. That's the problem. I don't see a synergy here. You have a POB of this build, like a preview of what you're going to be doing. Preview, generally speaking, yes, but that's like an extremely early version, without even like passive points allocated, all of them and stuff like that. So I'll be still working on it. Gemling has biggest build variety in this game. It can be, but it's like a Gemling might be like a, you know, good at a lot of things, but not going to be like a master of any of them. That is not exactly true, because Gemling, some of the shitty skills that we have in this game, like Perfect Strike, Gemling makes them actually viable with how crazy these qualities are, and that's really cool. But if you're trying to do something very specific, then, you know, then there might be better classes, obviously. You have to be Gemling for the Infinite Hammer? Yeah. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen. Not Hammer, I mean Starborn Onslaught from Unique Maze. But how would Gemling really do anything for that? Gemling is not going to add additional quality to this skill from the mace. I don't even think that this skill from the mace, I have to be honest, I haven't even checked its numbers, but why Gemling for that? Why Gemling to use a skill from an item that you don't get the bonus, you know, from quality into this? So it gives plus 10 max rage on Berserk. True. I think that Shaman still does it better with bonded modifiers. You can get so much extra mana from these bonded modifiers, and not only. I think it's super, super comfy. I have to say, like, I might be overrating it, but I really love these 4 points from Shaman that give you plus 13 rage and infinite, basically, rage generation. I think that is pretty damn powerful. It really is. It's super useful. You can stack maximum rage without even ever worrying about anything. You could say that, oh, you get the same effect for 100 spirit. That's not necessarily true. With what I'm trying to be doing, we'll be getting like 20 rage per second. The eternal rage gives you like 5. So we'll be able to put rage forge on every single skill and always get the maximum damage boost. I don't know, I just like it. I think it's overall strong. And besides, the bonded mods are like one of the strongest things you could possibly have on something like Mana Stacker. These bonded mods, some of them are really, really good. Even, which I completely missed yesterday, while we were POBing. Where's the last one? Okay. I completely missed that yesterday. Oh no. Wait, are you supposed to... No. Oh! There is a switch. Let's see. Completely missed that yesterday. Such a little thing as when you put medvets in your body armor, which you have to do. The bonded modifier on medvets is 3% increased mana. I didn't even see that. So there's like so many little things like that that we missed yesterday during theory crafting that's gonna give us additional mana. These bonded mods are really, really freaking strong. Bonded modifiers are no longer stuck to shamans, though you have to keep that in mind. I mean, if you want to be using these fox things left and right, but you're just wasting so much then, so that is honestly not true. Bonded modifiers are totally just still stuck to shamans. Because how many of those idols, how many of those fox idols you're gonna use? Assuming that they're not even limited to 1 to begin with. Because I don't know. Okay. Let's do this. I don't think I agree with that. Thinking about making some Frost Battle Mage with hybrid armor, yes, and shield instead of focus. What ascendancy would be the best for this? Would you help me with idea, maybe? Frost Battle Mage with hybrid armor, yes, and shield instead of focus. Ooh, man. I'll be honest, when it comes to armor, energy shield hybrids, it's probably, you could argue, but it could be like right now the worst archetype in the game, to be honest. Because armor and hybrid, armor and ES hybrids have one freaking problem, which are hard to. Hold on, let me finish this fight first. Because I'm not concentrated at all. Okay. I mean, I am level 30. Armor and ES hybrids have one problem. They have usually hard time recovering ES. And this would be an absolutely incredibly strong archetype if you could recover ES very easily, and lots of it. And shields definitely help, because with a shield you can get this node which got Giga buffed. This one, which is an incredibly good node. So you get like block chance, energy shield when you block, life when you block. There's another one I think that gives you even more energy shield when you block. So you definitely want to be using these. The problem is that I'm not sure if it's still better than just going pure armor, right? If you can find a way to recover your lost ES effectively, then it can be good. I guess you just have to do Zealot's Oath also and get like region, like flat region and percent. You could do this archetype, it's doable, but every time in the past when I was thinking about doing an archetype like this, I'm like, alright, so I'm just gonna go pure armor and it's gonna be better. And at the end of the day, it's usually better. So, that sucks. Alright, we got the passives. We got the rage. We got the rage. And now we can put Rage Force 2 on the... you know what I'm gonna do? I have 16 perfect jewelers. I'm gonna put perfect jewelers here. Let's go back to hideout for a second. If I go full armor, I have problem with attributes for into level gems. I haven't explored the archetype, this archetype myself that much. Also, this thing, by the way, I might just freaking keep it instead of selling it. I'm not gonna lie, this can be useful. Are there, guys? There was like a belt that allowed you to like recoup, I think, energy shield like crazy easy. Is that still in the game? Unique belts. Wasn't it? Oh no, it's like life recovery from flask, also apply to energy shield. There was something, I think this was like a modifier from a temple or something like that. That allowed energy shield recoup. Big mechanics question since you're on ES gains. So mostly in theory, though, those commenting on Twitch, I can see it's very possible that there is sacrifices you make. Yeah. That is true. Soul Tether. Excess life recovery from leech is applied to energy shield, but you lose 5% energy shield per second. And there are Val cultivation modifiers. Life regeneration is applied to energy shield instead, so this is basically like It can be done, but it's tricky. It's tricky, and I understand why GG is afraid to make it like super strong, because the moment it's super strong, it's like freaking overpowered, man. That's the reality. The moment armor and energy shield becomes strong, this archetype, you are immune to small hits, you are immune to medium hits, and you are immune to big hits, and you're immune to dots. You're immune to everything. The moment armor and energy shield becomes strong. And it's freaking hard to balance. It's hard to balance as shit. And if it's weak, then it's garbage. Because this energy shield pool, you have no way of recovering, and basically you have like an armor character with way less armor and with less HP. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying, right? Okay, Rage 2 is what level? Ooh. I mean Rage Forged, rather. Gems. I think I can use tier 3. It should be able to. Should be able to, easy peasy. Rapid attacks 2 is fine. Is it though? 25% attack speed. I mean, it's fine, I think. We just gained a shitload of damage anyway. Furious Slam +1. Pounds +1. This thing +1. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's proceed. I heard that. Doom. the item? There it is. Dude, I didn't know you can cancel your pounce animation. What the heck? Soul Letter, Temple Corrupted, the Vol mod replaced the bad ES mod on the belt. Yeah. This way you can do it pretty nicely, right? Just have to do like a physical build with Leech. I guess this way it will work. Kinda. Dude. But I still don't know if I... The thing is that if you really want to go hard on defense, then armor stacking is like so overpowered this patch. Like I didn't even stack that much armor. I really didn't on Ronnie. And Ronnie basically was taking damage from nothing, like at all. It's even more disgusting if you're doing Shaman with full physical conversion to Elemental. Then you're just like completely not taking damage. Because you take 0 Fizz and you basically take 0 Elemental. And then you're immune to Chaos because you get the armor applies to Chaos mod. Just like... I swear on the Freddy Fazbear in 0.4, I had, what? How much life did we have, guys? 2,700? 2,700. And my life would never go below half. Like, never. Never! Monkey, the Slum from Monkey was doing like 300 damage to me. On the map with damage mods, by the way. I even have a clip somewhere, I think. Ooh, the rate generation is not that much yet. Not that high. I forgot that the skills cause the rage by default now. Oh, okay. The Rage Forge 2 is not gonna happen for now in that case. I have to say that using tectonic slams against bosses is definitely dropping my damage like a lot. Maybe it's too early to be using this actually. Maybe it's slightly too early at the end of the day. Okay, we got that. I don't know why I still have 3 soul cores. I definitely used 1 over there. But sure, game. Ugh, this zone is such a labyrinth, man. This way? No. Okay, I see it. I see it now. There's 10 points I agree might be higher after recharge nerves, but is this any way to meet the attributes like 250 strength and 208 without Astrumentus? I mean, for sure getting like all attributes on Amulet is a huge help. All attributes on the rings also stat decent. Like, in the past, how I've been getting attributes is like through rings and amulets mostly. And then the rest is going to be solved by the travel notes on the passive tree. And I don't think that the recharge thing is mostly a nerf, I would say, for pure energy shield CI builds. And ironically, I think that the recharge nerfs are very whatever for armor builds, armor ES. Because on armor ES, you still want to find an alternate way of recovering energy shield. That is not good enough. So I need to drop this for now. Let's add anything here that's gonna give me damage. I can even add brutality. I don't think I have any. Yeah, I can even add brutality here. I think I do have elemental damage. Geonor time. Let's go. First try, man. No deaths. Soul Tether, CI, ED, mana stacking. Advanced Felling, it's only available for 3 divs now. Wait, what? What do you mean 3 divs? They were 5 exalts 3 hours ago. What do you mean? Hold on. How did my YouTube video do? Hey, it didn't do that crazy. There's no way it's because of me. Now, is it possible? So I ended up losing elemental damage on these gloves, sadly. Damn it, man. The gambling, man. Did you close your eyes before the slamming, as you know, as GG wants us to? Because that's the most important thing. If we don't close our eyes before the slamming, you know, insults and stuff, we just lose. Fortunately. Easy Geonor, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I've heard the quest items somewhere nearby. There it is. Ton of attack speed, which most melee builds see an issue with. Well, I'm hoping that it's not because of the video, mate. But I think the support is potentially very strong, can be used very, very nicely. It's like probably one of the best ways nowadays to get like hundreds of attack speed is probably with this, I think. Dude, what the heck is going on with the hitboxes? I can't hit him. Like I'm auto-attacking. This It's like getting stuck or something. Okay. Gonna get like a double damage from the weapon upgrade soon, but I mean in 6 levels, so it's still gonna take a little bit. Still gonna take a little bit. And we need to find a new support. You know what? I'm considering just removing tectonic slams and doing aftershock instead. For now, this is great for clearing in the out of the campaign, but for now I don't think it makes a lot of sense. So we're just gonna do this, and we're gonna do like fire attunement. I think that's gonna be work just fine. Fire attunement is gonna give me what? Okay, there we go. Should be much better. Pure armor boots, belt, helmet, gloves, and we're gonna get movement speed this time. Boom! Yeah. Movement speed. Oh, we got movement speed. Actually, I think I'm gonna exchange. I think this is slightly better. Bada beam. Let's see these. This is good armor with armor applies to elemental. That's an upgrade. This is a lot of armor. Once again, I can put this on. This belt is it's not an upgrade. And the armors are bad. Okay. What is this music? This is the soundtrack from the game. It's called from the game called Heroes Hour. It's like a pixelated Heroes of Might and Magic game, something like that. I guess like the common theme that Heroes of Might and Magic games have is that they all of them have like good soundtracks. Yeah, using aftershocks this early was a mistake. Like impact shockwave, rather. Paul Romero's GOAT, yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Arguably, not gonna lie, I think Heroes 4 is my favorite soundtracks from all the Heroes games. And of course, Heroes 4 was a game flooded with issues and problems. Like some of the design choices, I know they were trying to do something new. Like for example, allowing units to roam without heroes. I don't know about that. That was really weird. But the music was still great. The game was also good. It's just they messed up like in few places. Few places they had some weird design choices. Like, for example, no upgrades on units either. I almost forgot. This is how you get an additional... okay. This is how you get additional spirit. Like in this place now. I think they made like the locations in Act 3 much better, I have to say. Like much, you know, clearer. There's like less like walking around. Now that I say that, we have one of the slowest twink runs of all time. I don't even know why we're going so slow. But I think on the league start I did like Act 3 faster, I'm pretty sure. I mean, we've been doing some shit in the meantime, sure, but... Are you going for Mom? No Mom. We're actually going to be reaching 100% damage taken from Mana Before Life without Mom, just from items and passives and jewels. Which is incredible because we're not going to be losing our regeneration at all. Pok tak ta. Alright, what's next on the menu? I mean, I could just start going this way and getting area and damage. But that's definitely a plan. So I think I'm gonna do that. Act 3 so good now? Yeah, I never thought I'm gonna say that, but Act 3, good. D4 bad. Yo, stop riding on your bike. How much fuel does this thing have? Surely, you're gonna eventually run out of gas, right? Damn, I still don't have enough rage. How is this possible? There we go. Coco Defiance? Nah, that's not gonna happen. I don't think there's anything that can remotely get close to rare armors now. Maybe at Series Chest. I was thinking about it for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe at Series Chest, because at Series Chest you could fill with mana soul cores. And at Series... You know what? Like, I don't freaking know, man. I don't know. Would that Series Chest get close to freaking... to rare body? For mana stacking? No way, right? No way. I don't think so. Okay, let's change the gear. But we're probably gonna lose some resistance. Yeah, even a little bit more than some. Armor applies to Ellie. There we go. Runes, so I can use these now, so that's cool. Cold res, lightning res, fire res. Let's get this. can't use it still. These items go back in here. You served me well, boys. But it's time to go. And she is gonna give me some nice rings with resistances. So that is completely dead. That is atrocious. That is better. No life though, but that's fine. A little bit of fire, man. Like they don't want to give me like a life on a single one of those. Okay, this one has life. $55, $50, $17. I'll take that. I'll take that, man. And we're gonna gamble some amulets too. %3 maximum life. You can roll that this early. Fire res, life armor. Yeah, that's pretty good. Mana regen also. Wait, how the heck is that possible? Not enough strength? Where's Sin? I might legitimately need to drop something to get more strength now. Okay, there we go. This one has some attributes. I'm gonna take that. Alright, let's go. Spent too much time in this act anyway. Warrior Invictus with flat mana attribute, spirit per socket or something else. That still doesn't even come close. The rare chest, we're talking. The rare chest gives us. Let me count. Gives us 3%. The rare chest is 23% mana, 23%, and about 700 flat mana. That's how much it is. 23% and 700 flat. And if I say so myself, that's freaking lot. This is without suffixes, by the way. You can get intelligence on the suffix, you can get whatever. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna hold up a second. Veds, I think it's called tending. Modifiers. So you get 20% mana on prefix. You get 20% spirit. I mean, that's not good. Suffix, you get basically immunity to crits. That's freaking balanced. Prefix, additionally, you can get up to 189 flat mana. Damn, I'm start thinking if it would be better to get like tier 1 mana instead of going double ES. Nah, I mean, I'm going to lose mana if I do that. This is going to be mana loss for sure. There is also hybrid with increased energy shield and mana. or increased energy shield and spirit. The suffixes are only this. So it's only crit damage, basically immunity on that very high roll. And this is kind of crazy also. But the problem is that we don't need chaos resistance, so that sucks. 100% mana before life without a cloak. What a Chad. Yeah, because we're getting 40% from weapons. So, it's absurd roll. It's still probably better. It's almost 1 KS with 80% more mana. Yeah. I mean, this is just like too much, right? This is way too freaking much. This is too strong. So many different prefixes it has though. Holy smokes. Let me check, because the one that we have in PoB is not even that crazy, by the way. Let me check what are like actually expensive crafts that people did with those. So maximum mana. Maximumu mana. Let's just say, I don't know, modest 80% with 755 energy shield. Oh. Okay, they're expensive. That's with triple resistance. Holy smokes. That is triple res. Holy moly. What an armor. That's better than what I have in PoB, like much better. Okay, if we dropped the ante a little bit to 699. Eldritch Battery, yes. Okay, so the ones like that are already available for like intelligence, some resistance, about 50 divs. Not too bad. I thought it was gonna be worse. So, yep. Yeah, I don't think you can beat this if your goal is to get as much mana as possible. Can you even roll mana regeneration, by the way, on suffix here? I don't even know. Because mana regeneration stacking is also going to be cool. The only thing that kind of sucks is that it's extremely hard, and not extremely hard, basically impossible for us to get a reliable way to get Arcane Surge, because Arcane Surge would be freaking incredible to have. It would be very easy to get like 100 effect, and that would be 40% more mana regen. But yeah, it's not gonna happen. And maybe that's for the better, because Arcane Surge would be like wasted in half, because you obviously don't get anything out of cast speed increase. So the cast speed would do nothing for us at all. At this patch, all of a sudden you can start getting such high numbers of mana, man. Such high numbers. We got Ring, Implicits. We got 40% quality, so more mana on rings and amulets again. We got 20% mana on body armors. What else? Items that require 10k mana to use. Yeah, this quest thing, I know. That is true. Let's just keep on going here. I'm gonna put some points into area here, I guess. How do you solve attributes for gear? The answer is going to be... Well, let me just put it this way. I was considering, just because of attribute requirements, I was considering, really considering going... This was the main reason why I was considering going monk. But at the end of the day, I still decided to go shaman because shaman still gets more mana. But the reason why I was thinking about going monk instead, the martial artist, is because what martial artist could do, which shaman cannot, is he can change the requirement costs from strength to intelligence on weapons by using soul cores. And I was thinking about that very deeply because that would basically mean that we would get a couple hundred more intelligence on the martial artist. But at the end of the day, I, played around with PvP, and martial artist would still have less mana after that. So, and of course, no mana leaks simultaneously. Yo, guys, first of all, why am I not moving in the direction that I want? And secondly, why there's 7 witches in the same spot? What? Okay, they're dead. I got this. Now I know why. There was like a cage of bones or something. Warrior hard counter. True. There's some legendary clips, people dying to drowning orbs, freaking raging like like crazy, man. It was back in the day because nowadays nobody's like, phased, but are you going to use rare rings? Yes. I'm probably gonna craft them myself like tomorrow on stream or something. I don't think they're gonna be too hard to acquire. Unless, once again, insanely unlucky. Dude, I don't even know why my damage feels so negative. This bear so far. We have an insane damage boost in 3 levels, but that's 3 levels. Oh. Are you going for breach rings? No. I think that the rings with mana implicit, I mean, I don't think for sure they're better. Because you get 6% mana on the ring implicit. I think that's gonna give you more. So weird. I have 35% chance for an aftershock and it never procs. Okay, it procced for the first time. In 8 hits. Okay, second. Yeah, my damage is so negative, dude, for now. Okay, this I can't drop now. But we're gonna drop it later. Get some area. And my friends, I will be back in a little bit. I'm just gonna get myself like something to eat for the supper. And I think we should be able to like finish the campaign on stream today, so so yeah. So I'll be back probably in about, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. Probably in about 10 minutes. Alright. Probably took a little bit longer than expected, due to various reasons. Welcome back. What's up, Morph Dude? I don't know if you're still here. Guys, anyone know how to sustain life on the Ronnie build? Don't see anything on the recovery. We have life flask and regen is all. Yeah, but we have a lot of regen. That's the thing. I had like 12% regen on the Ronnie. You know, currently on my build, about 12%. And here is the thing: 12% is way more than enough if you're taking no damage. And I have enough armor to the point where I'm not taking any damage from like, regular and rare monsters. So yeah, we don't give a crap. So occasionally, occasionally you'll have to use life flask, even on a gear that's worse than mine. If you have gear like mine, then you will never have to freaking use flask, like really. So the regeneration is going to be enough. 12? I need to change something. Yeah, but that includes the percent life regeneration I get from the Timeless Jewel. This Timeless Jewel gives me 16% life recovery. So that goes from like 10% to 12% almost. And you could push this, like, it's so easy to get like 20% regen on Titan. So freaking easy. 20% on Titan is nothing. You get 12% per small passive point. 15% per small passive point. That is a lot, dude. That is not a small amount of extra sustain. New Volibear skin looking fire. It's Warwick right now. It's Warwick, if anything. What do you mean? That's Volibear. Also, I don't have enough armor with 14,000. I guess I cannot go body armor with 5% movement speed implicit yet. Oh, 14,000 Morph Dude is basically like 0. I mean, I wouldn't say 0, but I have 10 times more than that. So I have slightly more, just put it this way. You missed me, boy. I really need to get to level 38. Like, fast. As for twin gear, my weapon is actually, I guess, solo self-found, and this is a weapon from Act 2, when I think about it. But, so I guess fair enough, but still. We could be getting more for sure. Love to try the attack speed rage stacking. Man, I might do a build with that later myself. Not this character, you know. Right now we're not gonna be doing that, but in the future, whew, who knows? Kinda curious to see what people are saying in this video. Step at. Give me a second. Perfect strike without having to time it, just click. Okay. I was thinking that perhaps some people, perhaps that it wasn't like a discovery, a new thing, but apparently many people didn't know about that, or like, you know, apparently this is relatively new. So there you go. That's good. Good. Dude, 750 armor here. Maybe, you know, for the last 3 levels, maybe we can try to craft a better weapon. Ugh. It's not gonna be this one. It's not gonna be this one for sure. I think no delay perfect strike only works on Gemling. I think so too, yeah, because Gemling gets like insane amount of, what do you call it? Gemling gets insane amount of more attack speed on Perfect Strike. So, damn it, man, that would be really nice, but unlucky. There is a single one here that is good, but I didn't get percent damage on any a single one. Okay, this one has percent damage, but this one is much slower, so I don't know about that. None of them are even remotely decent, I don't think. For this, we need level 36. Okay, so soon. What attack speed, rage stacking? Just check my video. The support went already from 5 exalts to 3 divines in a few hours, so nobody used it before. Just saw your video. Wow, it's like 50% max life per second, can easily offset the flat region, so it works with CI. The gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, with CI you don't like lose anything, right? As long as you have flat life regeneration. That being said, as I mentioned in the video, I do think that there is one small counter to this. There might be, also known as Shade Walkers from Abyss, because they block regeneration. So I think if you're going to be staying inside the degen zone from Shade Walkers, I think you're gonna die. Just kill yourself with the degen. It's possible. Holy smokes! I didn't expect that's gonna happen. I'm shocked that they were capable of killing me in the meantime, by the way. I'm so tanky. I don't have a lot of life, but still. I think it was mostly chaos, probably. Twisting the Empyrean also has the most insane flat cold. That's what I like. The entire idea is that everything this thing is going to touch, we're gonna freeze, which means that this is absolutely perfect for Herald of Ice, you know. And maybe over time we're going to discover other things that could be even better, apart from like Herald of Ice, you know. But for now, Herald of Ice is super interesting because, you know, it's gonna clear screens like crazy, and of course we're gonna be using Batayirs for damage added as cold. This is even going to work against bosses. Like with this amount of freeze buildup and cold damage, you'll be freezing bosses all the freaking time. You know, when it's going to be available, right? Because it's gonna have like a cooldown. Legitimately confused as to why my damage is this negative. Dude, I don't think I can kill her right now. I also ate every single freaking spear from those guys. I mean, kill. I messed up the fight, but let's see. Who's gonna die first? I'm missing her a lot, I gotta say. Alright, we got her. But holy smokes, I'm so weak. We need the weapon fast, man. I think my chance to hit is super bad, also. No, it says 100%. Maybe she has some extra evasion or something. I don't know. Maybe some ninja skills consume. What's up, Haroon? Burst of fire enemies have 100% accuracy. It is what it is, man. You know, getting all that fat for the winter. Now we have to burn it because they're gonna keep us hitting. They're gonna keep us keep hitting us. So it's a problem. Gotta do that cardio. Exceptional idol, more like exceptionally ass. I played in my hold up. Cooldown to dropping in the mirror. I'm getting there.